G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? We excited for the delivery van? He's streaming, get on. Exactly. What's up, Riven? Must feel amazing being first. There's one last thing that I need to do here. I need to go into channel. There we are. Beautiful. I've just added something to the Twitch page. Refresh that so that I can see it. There it is. Lovely. No cam. Yeah, I'm here. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just getting some things set up. How are you doing, Orcus? Dex got third. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Let's get started. All day, all good, finally weekend. It is, isn't it? It's Saturday morning, 7 a.m. What up, Howling? How was your sleep? Can't believe you stream until like 5:30 in the morning. That's... I'm waking up at that time. Jump, bump, lump, hump. The umps. Oh, come on. BS. Mound. What else do we have? Spike. Spear. No. None of that. I may or may not have Stoat set up now. So, yeah. Ah, yep. Mints. Mint. Rise, jump, hike, spike. Things that go up. What are these? These are characters. These are character names. Tom Hanks roles. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yes, we have the Stoat server set up. There's an invite link in the Twitch if you wanna use that. I am looking for some people to become mods over there to help out with times that I'm not online. If you want to, let me know. It is a bit more restrictive permissions wise over there than the Discord. But you know, gotta do what we gotta do. Always try like Call of Duty 3 or something. Alright, shooter, first person, 2013 to 2017. It is a warfare style game. Warfare style shooter. First person only. No, Arma 3 is only multiplayer. It's not 5 years within 2020, so we're looking at 2013 to 2015-ish. You know, that type of thing. So if we go a 2014 game, what's a first-person game released in 2014? I know BioShock Infinite's 2013. Alright, so 2014 or 2015. It's not sci-fi or fantasy or any of that stuff. The frick? It's not The Division. It is an Ubisoft game. Ah, it's an Ubisoft shooter. What shooter does Ubisoft have? That's weird. We'll come back to that. Not sure exactly. Yeah, Sammy, you're late. $100 stream streak. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Register. So I think it's gonna be this. Like wherever this gets used that's causing your bug decks. Purchase complete. Item scanned. Item data, item rarity, item price. Line item rarity. Okay. So under here, where's item cost? Get price, item data, shelf rarity. Now that's interesting. So in the bobble stand, when we assign, like when we place the bobble, We don't assign the rarity of the bobble. So what it's going to be, this take item check. We have the item data. So we don't want that yet, but we need it because of buy expensive. So what I want to do that says how many we're taking. If we're still taking, stocked item size greater than 0. I could do that up here. Go if shelf is null or shelf stocked item size is 0. That way down here, I can do stocked items. Okay, so we know we have at least one stocked item. So we get the rarity of the item, not the rarity of the shelf. Mike, what's going on? You are late. The tag has a rarity. Why does the tag have a rarity? Hang on, the tag has a price, doesn't it? Updates price. That gets item price. Or shelf tag is null, or shelf tag what would it be? quantity is 0. Actually, no. I'm going to leave it as that. What up, Avinity? How you doing? So, what we're doing here, we're checking that the stocked items on the shelf is actually valid. If there's no items on the shelf, it can go away. We can just return out. Don't need to worry about it. Otherwise, down here, we get the front, and we get the first item in the array of stocked items, and we use its rarity. Because if you have an entire shelf of items, it's the one item. They're all the same item type. If you have a bobble stand, that only has one bobblehead on it. Same with a card holder, it only has one card being held. So that rarity is going to match all the items. That's going to be the reason why prices weren't coming up for you, Dex. Because it was trying to get the common rarity price of bobbleheads that had not been given a price. So you would set the shiny price, but not the common price. That would be the problem. Okay, let's test this. Feel like you never sleep? I mean, that would be amazing. I would love to never sleep. Like, give me that pill from American Dad that just lets you stay awake all night and never sleep. Fantastic. So we're doing that. And when we do the dialogue side of things, the NPC is going to generate the dialogue. Which, under here, we have offer bobbles. And we have offer rarity, which I'm actually just gonna set this to that for the time being. Let's open this. Okay, so we've got you. I set your price. See how this says $12.63? And then I place it again. So that's another issue, is that thinks its price is $12.63, which is incorrect. That's going to be getting the price of something else. All right. Next thing. Item pricing. Where do we get the price? Pricing data. Market price. Get rarity. That's not correct. That's very much not correct. That's not at all what it should be using. So it does say shiny, and that's correct for you. The market price, though, what we want to do is go game state, shop settings, get market price. We want to go item pricing data and item pricing rarity.
Hello.
What up, you get done? How you bloody doing? Rarity. Oh, pricing data. Whoops. 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 Exactly. Oh. What you been doing, da boy? How's the new game going?
UWUD's nuts smiley face.
I don't know what that means. Didn't I see you, like, starting to work on, or starting to plan out your next game? Or was that, like, a game jam thing you were doing? I don't know, I saw something like that. Just throwing ideas out there. I got like 7. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. I've decided that all of my games are going to be connected. Yep. Yep. So there's going to be a company, the company that produces the bobbleheads, that company is going to be recurring throughout all of my games. So all my games will be connected through that company. So Bobble Shop Sim will be the start. Yeah. And then the next game will be like a game, like probably a game like set in the future or something. Yeah. And then the game before that will be after Bobble Shop Sim, but before the next game, sort of thing. And then, yeah. You don't need to play all of the games. You can play any of them however you want. But there will be Easter eggs and references to other games. Yeah. Yeah. And that allows me to create a bunch of lore for the big game that I want to make without needing to just sit down and write all of the lore out at once. I can create the lore in like small pockets. Yeah. I think that's fixed. I think this gets market price. These get market price. These get Bottle Box price. Yep. Pricing data line item for card pack price. What is card pack price? Need line item. Whatever. Singing the same for my Kingdom game, where the farm is a reference to Mr. Farmboy. Nice. Nice. Just small little hints. So I do have an Easter egg in this game, which is going to be a fantastic reference for the for the people that find it. Okay, there you go. You now have 1470. So you got a shiny Bobble, which should get sold for 1470. Yep. You want dialogue? You want to sell me that for 43? You can fuck right off. How the hell did they come up with that price? Guarantee you that was a shiny. Okay, so it is still coming up with 0 when I scan it. Interesting. Interesting. That's gonna be something in here. Item cost, shelf, stocked items, front, rarity. I also want to learn C# for my next game. Take it a step further. Learn something like Rust or C++ or C. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Oh. Annoying Annie. Over C#, why? So the reason why I'm going to be doing like C++ stuff after this game is so that I can create like a generic library that I can then use in Godot or Unreal Engine or Raylib or SDL3. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's just C++ code. So then I can use my library across basically any engine. And then if I want to test something out with Bevy, I can just rewrite those libraries in Rust. I already have the logic. So I don't know how any of that works, but I thought C# would do that. So C# will only work for game engines that support C#. So Unreal Engine doesn't support C#. So you won't be able to use anything you do in C# or Unreal. Say, with Raylive and SDL3, they do have bindings for .NET stuff. So you could migrate it over. But what you need to do is you need to make it be generic. So my inventory controller stuff, that's going to be generic. It's not going to deal with any UI stuff. It's not going to deal with nodes in Godot or anything like that. It's just going to say, here is an array of type T. These are the items. When I want to transfer an item, I have it do checks to make sure that it can transfer and stuff like that. And then if it can transfer, it transfers to another inventory. Yeah. So that is what the controllers would do. The systems that I'm building would do. And then the UI stuff I would make in each engine specifically. Yeah. You can't make it 100% in a generic library because each engine functions differently. So you gotta... There is some level that needs to be specific to the engine. But you've got to factor that stuff out. So... the biggest challenge would be defining what's allowed to be transferred. So if you have an NPC that only deals with equipment, there would need to be something in the check that makes sure that when the item's being transferred, it checks, okay, is this of a type that that the inventory wants. Yeah. That's interesting. So it did get 1260. So it did get 1260 there. I know why. Rarity is shelf rarity, which is incorrect. Rarity stocked item front. That's what we want. I could do... if... enums rarity common. We go... We do that. We keep it like so. Then down here, rarity is set to the item's rarity. Only if the stock size is greater than 0. So we know that down here we'll give a strike, which will increase strike, set shelf to null, set data to null. Then down here, it's like we're not giving a strike. Otherwise it comes into here and it returns. Oh. See what happens. Maybe going with C++ might be a better option for me then. Might be. Like, it depends on what you want to do. Like, I'm only doing it so that I'm like, it's easier for me to like move to another engine or something. But like, I could start doing it and then decide, oh, it's actually easier to create the logic in the engine itself. I could find that. It's easier to create the logic in the engine itself and then recreate the logic in another engine. That could be what I do. But if that was the case, I would probably still create my systems as GD extensions. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, you buying it? Yeah, that's the price. Bugger fixed. Bugger fixed. Higher than common rarity item. Items pricing. Bug fixed. Bit of bloody hell. New build for this afternoon. Can you go away? Loving it. Now we can move on to our delivery truck. Yeah, I might start off simple and just try to create an array of generic objects and have something in the Godot UI that just like transfers things between like three different inventories, one that only accepts items of a certain type, and then 2 others that accept any item, and then make sure that they can transfer the correct things between them. Yeah. All right. Check out main. Frick. Okay. Admit this. How do I keep misspelling that? Now let's see what happens when I merge demo. It does give me a bunch of conflicts for those things. Alright, so I only want to cherry pick certain files. Stage everything. Make the work tree match the index. We're going to use dash p flag to get to checkouts from the other branch, which I find easier and more granular than most other methods I've come across. No, I don't want to check out. That's not what I want to do. What up, Sprig? How you doing? How are ya? Let's just do it manually. So this here needs to be updated to be shop settings, get market price for pricing data and rarity. And then that's the other thing I need to reset in the demo. The other thing we need to reset. Take item check. Up here. Want you to be rarity. And you to just be data. Shelf. Stocked items. Front rarity. If the stocked item size is greater than 0. Else. I guess I can just do like shelf rarity at that point, because shelf rarity will be common. Yep. Beautiful. And down here it sets the pricing correctly. And the dialogue in here is getting the incorrect price. See how it's getting market price there? It's not what we want. We want game state, shop settings, get market price. I have item R, item, offer item, item rarity. And in here, you just do offer market price. 16 Gidunts waiting in front of the cinema, but they don't go in. Why? 16 Gidunts waiting in front of the cinema, but they don't go in. Why? They wait for 2 other Gidunts. It's an 18+ movie. It's an 18+ movie. Ah, you're funny. You're funny, aren't ya? Yep. Hardy ha ha. So funny. How you doing, Dargio? That's good. I like that. Funny little bastard, are we? Also, I've got the Stoat server stuff set up. So if you want to migrate away from Discord, you can go underneath the stream. You may need to refresh depending on when you join the stream. And there should be an invite link to Stoat that you can use to join. When you join, you will only have access to Verify. And Verify requires you to physically interact with this. Physical verification until we set up some form of 2FA to help keep the bots at bay. Alright? So after you do that, you get access to this general channel stuff. Okay? And then what you can do is you can go into welcome and you can give yourself announcements or bobblehead. If you want to. That's up to you. You know? Otherwise, you have access to all the general channel stuff. I've got a moderators section, so any mods that wanna join, or anyone that wants to be a mod, let me know. And we got the Bobble Shop section, we got the announcement section. I still need to set up a webhook for this, so that I can change my overlay to send the announcement here. Yeah. It's all set up. All ready to go. Stoat is the GOAT. And I figure I can set up my own 2FA thing. Like I can set up like my Raspberry Pi here. To like when someone wants to 2FA, they like I don't know. I have a 2FA thing running on that, and it'll like do something. I don't know. Or I set up a web server or something, so that when people join, instead of verifying by clicking the thing, they click a link and it takes them to a 2FA thing. They've got to verify there. I don't know. Do a capture or something. That's right. Actually, why is that? Oh, of course. That's what we want there. This here needs to change as well and be game state, shop settings, get market price. We do requested item rarity. Beautiful. Beautiful. Botafolly. Actually, I might want to do a git add first, eh? Pricing fixes. Now, I do want to check out the demo and just make sure that I did update everything correctly. Because I think there's something... I didn't update something in the dialogue. So that's item quantities. The prices that we set up. Ow. We set up customer dialogue. This here is game state, shop settings, get market price. You do something similar. Do game state, shop settings, get market price, request item, there was something else that I did, pretty sure. Oh, damn it. How do I check a history with Git? Git log. No. Because that's just going to show me those. I want to see the changes in this. What I want to see. Let's see. Show files in commit. Here we go. We got take item check, which does this. That's correct. I've already got that done in the other. Pick random. I need to add that back in. I need to add that back in. Translations, who cares? And then there was that market price string there that got fixed. Okay, cool. Let's add these things back in. And then we're all set. We are set. We'll make sure everything's using get market price. That's for container data. Oops. So in here, I'm going to do get market price. So that's that done. Because the market price is just the initial default market prices. And then those change from day to day. So we don't want anything using those. Unless it's the store settings, like setting up a new game sort of thing. Then it can grab them. This here, this is also fine because this is for a bill. This is for an advert. So that's fine because they don't change throughout the game. Update market prices. This is initting, so this is creating the data. So that's fine. Yeah, cool. Cool. Easy. Easy done. Super duper easy. Need to export these. Git log. Let's copy that. Git log. No. Git show. Okay, so it wasn't pick random that we did. It wasn't NPC. It was container data. Container data. After this, we'll take a break for the ads. Get market price. Shop settings. Bam. Final market price fix. I hope it's the final market price fix. G'day Cam. How are we? Thanks for the lurk. Good night. Well, unless you're still alive when I get a call from work. I mean, maybe. I imagine you'll get a call from work in about an hour or two. I'm definitely not going to be the reason for it. Okay, so. What is this game? An Ubisoft shooter that's first person. 2014, 2015. Let's guess the year. What game came out in either 2014 or 2015? Don't Starve? I think Don't Starve came out then. I know it doesn't match. I just want to get something that outs the year. Yeah, gives us the year. Was Assassin's Creed 4 around there? Fallout 4 could have been around there. What is it? I'm going to go Fallout 4 just because I think it was around 2014, 2015. No, Fallout 4 was before that. Fallout 4 was well before that. Modern Warfare. Like, I want a game that we know was released in 2014 or 2015. Doesn't need to be a shooter, doesn't need to be first person, any of that stuff. Limbo. What? 2010? Bullshit. Inside. The hell? Little Nightmares? What game was released in 2014 or 2015? It's like nothing was released. Fuck's sake. Just the... Oh my god. Single player, multiplayer co-op. Fine, we'll fucking get the hint. It's 2014. Fucking thank you. I know no games between 2014 and 2015. Alright, so we're looking for... We're looking for a stealth warfare shooter. A stealth warfare shooter put out by Ubisoft that is first person and has single player, multiplayer, and co-op. It's not a Tom Clancy. It's not a Tom Clancy, we know that much. What up, Buttermilk? Nice haircut, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. It works. Yeah. Huh. Not Unreal, not Unity, not Snowdrop, not IW Engine. I feel like it's going to be an id. It's going to be an id game. But I don't know. Siege. It's not a Tom Clancy game. It's not a Tom Clancy. It's first person Ubisoft shooter 2014 single player multiplayer co-op. Stealth warfare are the themes that we know. Stealth warfare. So maybe like a Sniper Elite. Ghost Recon is also Tom Clancy. It's Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Or yeah, and then Vegas and all that kind of stuff. What else did Ubisoft develop? I don't know. Like maybe Hitman, but Hitman's third person. Maybe Sniper Elite, but I think Sniper Elite has third person too. Maybe SOCOM, Navy SEAL, but that has no. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Ghost Recon. A Breakpoint. Far Cry 4. Of course they make Far Cry. Of course they make Far Cry. Ubisoft make Far Cry. Duh. Oh my goodness. Alright, well with that stuff fixed and done. I wanna check. We are on main. Okay, so van that drops off deliveries. Ah, that's right. Check out delivery van. There we go. So we've got our delivery van. We need to rework our delivery stuff completely. So under here, we've got delivery area. This isn't what we want. Here's the delivery van. So we're gonna need order queue. Is delivering. I'm gonna go delivery queue. Dictionary. Delivery throw delay. I'm gonna go. That's gonna be half a second or 1 second. I feel like 1 second. 1 second's good. And then delivering, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we've got deliverying. Order placed. We need to take this. Pop it there. So that's what we set up for the order queue. Start making delivery. Pause order queue when store reached. So what we want to do... Go... We create the tween. We go... What, turn corner. That'll be... Based on the rotation, we can do that. Tween property of... the van. So we want to move global position towards start corner begin, and we'll say that takes 2 seconds. Set transition from or to we want it to ease out, so we want it to be I think it was a quint, wasn't it? Or a quart? No, it was circ. Yep. Set ease. And this will be between ease out. Well, it starts fast and then slows down. And we want it to take the corner and go tween callback turn corner. But I want this to be... Because now I've got to do the wheel rotation and stuff. I feel like it would be easier to have this as a vehicle instead of just tweening it all the time. You are going to be vehicle body 3D. Oops. We need to go into props, view, vehicle body 3D. These wheels here, I'm gonna save them. Go wheel front left. Wheel front right. Rear left. Rear right. And we skip these. And we add vehicle wheel. We go wheel front left, wheel front right, rear left, rear right, add mesh instance. Okay, blender, delivery van. These wheels. It's all rotated 90 degrees too. Interesting. It's all rotated 90 degrees. Oh, they're rotated 90 degrees on the X. Okay, right. Well, all of these I only need one of them, so... No, I don't. I need multiple. I need them all. 20 second? What's 20 second? Is that how long you've been here for, Vongo? 20 second? I need this. We zeroed out. So I want to go origin to geometry. I'm going to go 0, 0, 0. I'll do that for all of them. And now I don't need all of them. I only need 2 of them. Only require 2. Wheel left, wheel right, re-import. Oh, actually, gotta do that. Now I can skip them again. And we can go into props. Actual props. You. Goodbye. One here, go away. We go wheel left. Wheel right. Your wheel right. Your wheel left. They're the exact goddamn same. What the hell? Of course, front left and right left. Their rotations. Okay, now we can get this redone. Re-import. You are wheel right. Why are you still facing the same way? They both have opposite rotations in Blender. I've applied the rotations. Opposites. Because they're holding on to a reference. Is that what's happening? They're both facing the same way still. Export Gulub. Alright, we should be good now. Wheel left. Wheel right. Excellent. Beautiful. Then we're going to position these. To where we would expect. And drop them down a bit because of the springs. I'll have that there. Off your back a little bit. Okay. 835, 0.35 and 1.015. That'll make it nice and easy because when I copy this and we go front right, we can go paste and make that a negative value. And they're both in the exact same spot. Either side. Now, the rear left wheel. I can't just set you to negative because that's too far back. I need to move you forward. Pop that there. 1.5 is too far back. 1.47. 1.475 is good. Copy that. Go to the right wheel. Also, I shouldn't be applying that to those. You should be 0. And the wheel itself should be set to those, not the mesh. There you go. Now, those wheels are a bit big. Lock them in place before we start breaking everything. So they all get locked in place. And we want to change the radius. Probably. Three. 9. Yeah, that's perfect. Excellent. That's our radius. Suspension we'll keep as that. You need to be a vehicle body. You want a collision shape. That's easy enough. Gamer, you are late. Your mass can be 3,000. Add collision shape. Maybe a box. Okay. Doing suspension stuff right now. Nice. I'm actually thinking I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna create a collision shape of this. Like, the collision doesn't matter. Like, I can... Because, like, this is never really going to be colliding with stuff. Ooh. That front right. But 1035. Because you don't want the wheel to be colliding with the body, because that'll prevent the wheel from actually going forward. Let's shuffle you around here. Your collision, we can just turn off. That doesn't matter. Okay. I'm adding downforce to the car so it can take bumps. You shouldn't need to. If it's got enough weight, the gravity being applied to it should be enough. Now, if we take these two, and we go per wheel motion. So we use these as steering. Uses traction. If true, this wheel transfers engine force to the ground to propel the vehicle forward. This value is used in conjunction with vehicle body 3D engine force and ignored if you use the per wheel engine force instead. So I use these as traction. So now I've got a front wheel drive. I have the front two wheels providing... But if I turn that off and I use the front two for steering, and I set the back wheel to be traction, the front two steer, the back two give the force. I want to see... So I just add a permanent downforce at the tire. But that would be actual physics. The 3D, like, it should automatically have that stuff. See? Add static body. Road. Where we're going, we need roads. The roads collision will be 18. $18.18. So we do that. Ah, yep. Let's see what happens. There he is. Now those wheels are in the ground, which is obviously not correct. Now that's probably because my van weighs too much. One thing I could do, I could lock its Y. I could do that. No, I can't. It's going into the nether. It's being pulled into the underworld. No. My car also does this. I mean, every car worth its weight does that. Stiffness. Let's see. G'day, Robin. You get done. How you doing? Maximum force the spring can resist. This value should be higher than a quarter of the mass. Good results are often obtained by a value that is about 3 to 4 times this number. So, yeah, if I set you like 1250, 6,000 is more than 4 times that. Now start it up a little bit, see if it drops. Doing pretty good. How about yourself? I'm doing well. We're getting the vehicle set up for deliveries. I don't like how it's going into the ground though. That's the thing I'm not liking. Maybe I need continuous CD. Roses are red, violets are blue, I'm so tired and so are you. Lies and slander. I'm not tired at all, Oki. I am not tired at all. You're on your own in that one, just like you're on your own today. I'm sorry, Oki. I'm sorry. How are we today, Oki? How dare you? That'd be an interesting way to break up. Roses are red, violets are blue. I am so tired of you. I am so tired of you. Like it. Like it. Damping. Damping applied to the suspension spring when being compressed, meaning the wheel is moving up relative to the vehicle. It is measured in Newton seconds per millimeter or megagrams per second. This value should be between 0, no dampening, and 1, but may be more. A value of 0 means the car will be bouncing as the spring keeps its energy. A good value for this is around 0.3 for a normal car, 0.5 for a
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm really quite tired of dealing with you.
This value should always be slightly higher than the compression. Okay. Interesting. Not quite what I expected, but interesting. Oh, I didn't apply that to all of them. Whoops. That's why. All the wheels should have the same. It's still going into the ground.
Roses are red, the violets all bloom. But I'm by myself in this empty room.
I mean, at least you have a room. I have a void. I have an empty void. Um. Oh, wait, that's why. Add a collision shape. Cylinder. Point. The radius. That's why. That's why nothing was happening. The wheels were going under because there was no collision keeping them above. Hang on. Is it a static body or a rigid body? I think it'd be a rigid body. Let's see. Hopefully. No, so the rigid bodies are falling. Oh, damn it. Go for vehicle wheel 3D. This node also acts as a collider to detect whether the wheels touching the surface. Okay, so it already acts as a collider. You. One. We do this. I'm actually gonna see. Popping these to. $915. What if I get rid of that? No, we want to put you at about 5, I reckon. So 5 on these. Godot vehicle physics built in. Yeah. Yep. A lot of people don't realize that Godot comes with built-in vehicle physics. And it's a little bit sad. Because Godot's vehicle physics is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know why it goes beneath it. Doesn't every engine? I mean, every major engine. Like, you'll have Unreal and Unity will have it. Godot will have it. Ogre might have it. Bevy might have it. Default doesn't, because default's primarily 2D. At least to my knowledge of default, doesn't have it. O3DE might. Like, if they do, it's like it's usually just like standard physics. It's not like you don't have like your different wheels and the steering and whatnot. Because like I've got these set as steering. So if I go into the van and I start to apply steering. Hang on, that's right. It's on a wheel level, isn't it? Where are we? So if I apply... Oh, I can't view the steering in here. I can't view the steering in the editor. Yeah, it's unfortunate. What up, Fluffy? Got a new haircut? I do. I basically just cut it down so that it's shorter. This class has known issues and isn't designed to provide realistic 3D vehicle physics. Oops. I mean, it says it's not designed to provide it, and it does have known issues. That doesn't mean it's not good. Like it provides very good vehicle physics for any game that you're going to make. Because your vehicle physics is going to be car needs to move, car needs to stop, car needs to turn. You're not going to have a game that has like complex collision and impact damage into different parts of the cars and like proper friction control around corners because you're racing in like a NASCAR or something like that. Like, that's not the type of stuff you're going to be making. I think I want these to possibly be a bit bigger. Nope. That somehow dropped it down further. I should. Yeah, cool. So. I don't know why the wheels are dropping through. Do you know what's happening with that, Danjo? Have you done vehicle physics with Godot? I think you're doing vehicle physics in Godot, right? I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing. This is the distance in meter the wheel is lowered from its origin point. Set this to 0 and move the wheel into position. .15. can go 0.1. Can I say suspension stiffness? Use a value lower than 50 for an off-road car. A value between 50 and 100 for a race car. So if I bump this to like 20... This is the distance the suspension can travel, as Godot units are equivalent to meters. Keep this setting relatively low. Try value between 0.1 and 0.3. Let's try that. Ads. Alright, come back to that in a second. I need to do my daily Akari, see if I can actually get this one. Okay. Ooh, okay. So they're going for a heart theme. Can't do that. Yeah, because I can't get that one now. It's this one here that we need to get. That has to be the setup for those. But now we don't have anything there, so I have to put that there. Now I can't get that one. It's always one tiny little pain in the ass. But now I can't get that one. I can do that. But now I can't get you. Now I can't get you. But now I can't get you. But now I can't get that one. Yeah, no. Like that has to go like that. Because if we have this one go up through the center, you have to go there, you have to go there, but those will cut off from each other. So that one has to go there. So we know that's not right. I only just realized that right click puts the cross there. So those, they have to go opposites. They will need to go on the edges there. One will go at the top, one will go in the middle here. If we go like that, this puts us in a similar situation where we can't get our data. So maybe I do that. There we go. Oh, damn. Oof. That one sucked. That one whooped me. Whooped me a bunch. Alright. Alright. I think I want that to be 078, right? Nope. I know. 7.8. That wheel is spinning, which tells me there's no collision. It's not colliding with anything. Even though these wheels are supposed to act as a collision. Let's change these. Not a mesh instance. Collision shape. .39 and .25. So we do that. All right, let's see what happens. Well, that's not it. I'm gonna turn off its layer, so it's just colliding with something. Nothing's colliding with it. No, apparently not. What's going on with this? Why are the wheels going under the ground? What value prevents them from doing that? No. No, the collision layers are correct, and the collision masks are correct. The wheels inherit the collision of the van. So if the van wasn't colliding with the road, it would just be going straight through. But these wheels here are supposed to act as collisions. Vehicle wheel 3D. So these things here, this node acts as a collider to detect if the wheel is touching the surface. So it doesn't seem to be doing that though. It doesn't seem to be acting like that. There's something I'm not setting correctly, or something that's incorrect. These are all just stupid. Vehicle tutorial. That's just using a rigid body 3D. That's not actually using the vehicle body. I'm just going to set you back to 40. It's not going to be correct, but I just want to see what happens. So the wheels are still going through the ground. So it's dropping down until the vehicle's collision is hitting the road. And those wheels are spinning, telling me that the wheels are not actually colliding with anything. Maybe this goes through the car setup. Vehicle body 3D. Where's the wheels? You haven't actually showed the wheels. You've just put a vehicle body in there with no wheels. Right, there we are. So yeah, it's just got the front, like it's just got the wheels there with the mesh. None of this is helpful. You know what? I'm gonna go in here. Car base. It's got the vehicle wheel, the parent is body. Got the mesh instance under that. Suspension travel 2, stiffness is 40, dampening compression is 0.88. Suspension travel is 2, stiffness is 40. That's a lot. That's a lot of travel. Maybe I'll leave the stiffness at 40. That's too much. Oh, actually. Make sure that all of our wheels have the same values. Okay. Halve that. Drop it to 12. The back wheels seem to be behaving differently. If we set that to 15. I think the higher we set up that resistance, or that stiffness, the more it bounces around. So if we set it to 9... Not quite. Yeah, I know that. But if you read the descriptions, then you would understand my confusion as to why. So like stiffness, off-road car, use a value less than 50. A value between 50 to 100 for a race car and 200 for a Formula 1 car. So, yeah. And then max force of the suspension should be higher than a quarter of the mass of the vehicle body. The vehicle body's mass is 1,000. Each of these wheels has a suspension of force of 6,000. So clearly, that's more than a quarter. Right? Yeah? So if I set this to 25, which is half of what they say for an off-road car, but it's not enough for a race car, you see how it does that? It's doing something. It's not doing the correct thing, but it's doing something. I turn off travel on the suspension. Then the wheels never move. The rest length. Let's leave those as that. That's the collision with the car pushing the car, no? Yeah, it's the wheels coming into contact with the car. But, like, I know what the issue is, Danjo. I'm trying to find a solution to the issue. Like, but changing any of these values doesn't seem to actually fix anything. It has a stiffness of 0. Travel we can put as for stiffness, I'm just going to set that back to that. Dampening, we've got, I'm going to set you to 0.6 and you to 0.7. Let's see what that does. Because the wheels are still spinning, which tells me that the wheels aren't coming into contact with the ground, even though they should be using the same collision as the vehicle. What's your issue? What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna change this to a fucking box. Going to set it like so. Now the wheels won't be able to come into contact with the body at all. The wheels are not going to be touching the body in any way. Set that to 10. Still nothing. Set it to 30 where it was doing the bouncing. I think van's too heavy for the current stiffness. Well, that goes against all of the documentation. So we have that. If I drop you down to 20... Travel 0.25. What up, Gavino? How's things? I'm dealing with a car and some vehicle physics so that we can have a delivery van. Yeah. What up, boy? What up, gamer? Get raided, you get done? I will. Welcome in, y'all. We have our Stoat server set up and ready for people to join. So feel free to go to the link underneath Twitch and join it. I'm gonna spend a bunch of time in there over the next few months, getting things tweaked, being in chats while I'm working on my overlay during my 5-hour break, all that kind of stuff, yeah. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Fantastic, get done you. How goes the rope swinging sci-fi tag, Cavino? Did you decide to refactor after all? Hydrate? Let's do it.
Love ya, my little mustachio floating hologramic floating head boy.
You know it. We most certainly will be refactoring tomorrow. See, I knew it. Cavino's favorite thing. Cavino needs to change their username to Refactorino. Ironic was right. Just refactoring. It works. It works. There we go. Ooh, I'm gonna be running a competition. For some designs of the end of year prizes. So, would stay longer, but realize they're late to a TV show after spending the past hour coding a font maker. Ah, nice. There we are. Yeah, look at it. Stoat. It's basically Discord. Making it so game dev can create fonts for their games. Interesting. That would be very interesting. I've always been intrigued in making a font. I'm not that artistic. So, yeah. Just not that artistic. Fonts are hard, I'm scared of them. I'm not scared of them, I just think they should be nicer. What up, bunny? How goes things, you get done? Rest length 0.1. 24s. Got more work to lock in on. And you ended stream instead of doing that on stream. Thanks for the raid, Cavino. Enjoy your lurk and work. Or as we call it around here, a lork. Just woke up, had a late night because the Genshin live stream started at 1 a.m. Oof, ouch. Ouch. Well, welcome back to the land of the living. Was the Genshin live stream worth it at least? I can't do this work on stream. It's part of a special secret surprise. Ooh, you're giving us all $50. That's awesome. Thank you, Cavino. Much appreciated. It was what I expected. So yes, nice. Nice. Mustache literally can touch your holographic eyebrows. Oh, it does more than that. It goes well past them. Like... Not even have $50 for myself unless you're giving me a Valentine's Day gift? Nah. Not happening. I only just noticed the mustache and I'm stunned at that awesome length. Thank you. Thank you. I checked it yesterday. It's at about 17 inches or around 44 centimeters. So, yeah. 20 centimeters to go, and then we have the world record. But I want to get it to a meter. So we're almost halfway to our goal. Yeah. It's even greater in person, can confirm. People are intimidated by it. Except for all the people that come up to me and are like, can I take a photo? Holographic father must have some crazy code. My father in the 80s had like a Flanders mustache. At least you'll have your own human antenna. That's true. That's true. These antennas are so good that they can pick up your mum's OnlyFans. What else can we change about this? I feel like I want to change the rest length. That looks like a good rest length. We set the travel to 0.15. We set the compression to like that. Compression and relaxation. Just gave me a right chuckle at that roast. Got a dip now. Enjoy your projects. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it may be. Need it to be up a little bit. Needs to be up ever so slightly. Come on. Okay, so you do have some roll to you. But that's looking good. It's looking good. Vanishes through a glass crack like rift with a neon green glow, the rift sparkling wildly with neon green lighting as it closes once Kage passes through it. That sounds like you've entered my void. Because like the rift into my space here is a purple portalish void with like green energy. So concerning that I may have an intruder. The slow roll. It'll get there eventually. It shouldn't have a slow roll. There should be no slow roll. Friction slip. How much grip the wheel has. It's combined with the friction setting of the surface of the wheel. Now it is combined with the friction setting of the surface the wheel is in contact with. 0 means no grip, 1 is normal gripped. For a drift cast setup, try setting the grip of the rear wheels slightly lower than the front wheels, or use a lower value to simulate tire wheel. So if I give you friction, watch this. Okay. So your friction is max. Rough. If true, the physics engine will use the friction of the object marked as rough when two objects collide. If false, the physics engine will use the lowest friction of all colliding objects instead. If true for both colliding objects, the physics engine will use the highest friction. Let's set that to rough. Because it's a road. It's supposed to be rough. Yeah? Okay, so it still has some roll. So I don't think that's doing anything. If I set that to 20, you're still moving. If I set it to 1, roll influence is like the actual rolling of the vehicle, I think, right? Yeah, rolling over. Vehicle body motion, use them as steering, use them as traction. Bump that up slightly. I have a feeling Yeah, so it's definitely a slide. What up, Misty? What am I up to? We are tweaking and altering these here. We're getting all of this set up. What happens if I set that to no grip? What happens? Does the exact same thing. So it's got nothing to do with that. Now that's going to cause it to drop below the ground again. It's not rolling. Ooh, it's not rolling. That's good. That's good. I like it. Okay. There we have it. We have our vehicle set up and ready to go. Global position will be start pause. Well, position. Start pause. Just make all these models. Has that really nice low poly aesthetic look. No, so this is a Cinti asset. I've altered the Cinti asset though, so that it has this side door here. And what we'll do is when the van gets to the delivery point, this will tween out and open. And then the deliveries will spawn here and get thrown out. And then it closes back up and the van drives off. So that's the only alteration we've done to it. But yeah, it does have that really nice low poly aesthetic, doesn't it? It does. So apart from that, so we place an order. We need to start making the delivery, which means we need to go engine force, I think it needs to be a lot more than that. I think it needs to be a lot more than that. If I set that to 20... Okay, so that's an engine force of 20. So... if I set you back there, and we give you an engine force of 80, I reckon that's going to be perfect. Nope. Um, 160. $320. Bye-bye. I think 640 is good. Maybe 820. Yeah. 820 will work. Got a photo shoot? See this evening stream? Have a good one, Mike. Have a good one. Let's see what they're doing in Godot 4.7. Several quality PRs are free from the back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Highlights. Virtual joystick. That's good. Virtual joystick will be huge for like games on a tablet and stuff like that. I actually remember coding something like that. I remember coding a virtual joystick at one point. It was fun. Drawable texture. Okay, so a texture that you can draw other textures into. Path 3D collider snapping. 3D Edison 1.4, Path 3D collider snapping. Now when creating and editing paths, you have the option of snapping those paths to whatever collider the mouse is hovering over. Oh. Interesting. Could be good. Improved display non-exported members in Remote Tree Inspector. Okay, cool. Cool. So in the remote tree inspector, it's actually going to display the enum value. Or sorry, the enum name rather than the integer value. That's good. Vulkan ray tracing plumbing. Vulkan has had an API available for a few years to support ray tracing. The actually implementing that API is much easier said than done. Rendering is already one of the most complex parts of the engine, and adding ray tracing on top of that increases that complexity exponentially. With that in mind, it cannot be overstated just how impressive it is that Antonio Cagiano has provided us with the groundwork necessary to make that a reality. He's graciously provided a demo project to showcase his new functionality via GD script. That's good. That's good. Wait, I'm doing RTX stuff or planning on it. What are we talking about? So in Godot 4.7 Dev Preview 1, Antonio has provided a demo project for Vulkan ray tracing plumbing. So it's like starting to get Vulkan ray tracing into Godot. It's like the first steps to getting it in. So, yeah. Watch out, Unreal, because Godot's coming for you. I switched to DX12 from Vulkan because I feel like Streamline is going to complain about Vulkan if I want to use DLSS or FrameGen. I mean, DLSS or FrameGen shouldn't care. On the Streamline page, it says Vulkan support is coming or something, but I don't trust that, especially since Streamline is video. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's Streamline that doesn't have Vulkan support. All right. Windows support HDR output. I don't care about Windows. More. PCK Packer added methods to add files from buffer. Editor. Add a script editor keyboard. Improve appearance of the built-in help. Optimize tree size computation. Support navigating to the script. Accessibility region role for landmark navigation. Conic gradient. One-way collision detection for collision shaped 2Ds. That's good. That's good. One-way collision detection for 2D stuff is excellent. So that way you can have a platform that has a one-way collision detection and you jump up through the platform and land on top of it. Add device orientation change signal to display server. Nice. Rotating device on mobile and stuff. Android, enable native file picker support. Update all components to Vulkan SDK 14335. Not bad. Ow. I'm definitely looking forward to that ray tracing one. Yeah, very much looking forward to that. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. Let's do Quordle. Tip C. Ghoul. Brand. Wreck. Okay. Basic. Let's try. Let's try spool. Sloop. What the hell is sloop? um... Like a pirate ship sloop. Small ship. Ah, it's a ship. Right. It's a weird name for a ship. It's that bottom right one. That bottom right one is going to be difficult. Someone never played Sid Meier's Pirates. Correct. 100% correct. Top left. Let's find out. Yep. Beautiful. I don't know what the bottom right is. The bottom right's screwed. C is the second last. O doesn't go in the middle. Neither does E. I doesn't go in the second place. Voice? Voice. That's good. Nicely done, Orcrus. Nicely done, Dangio. Very nice. What up, Symbol? How you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you. Muchly you gaduntly. Sup indeed. Look at that beautiful beard. A beautiful multicolored beard there. Tipsy Ghoul brand. Bloom. Ah, there you go. Easy. Alright, so what we need is max engine force will be 960. What you been up to, Symbol? Working hard or hardly working? I can tell you which one I've been doing. So much working. Fair. Fair. What we need to do, there you go. Engine force equals max engine force multiplied by 0.6. Actually, no. You can just go to max engine force. And then we do... No. We want to set up a function for physics process. And we want to go... enum state. This is going to be a very simple state that has start, start corner, delivery start, delivery end, exit corner, and exit. and none. Beautiful. Match state. And we do state start. We want to go engine force. We want to reduce the engine force so that it starts fast and then it goes slow as it gets to the corner. And then for the corner, we want it to do a slow speed around the corner as it turns. And then we want it to speed up again. So like that's what these states are going to be for. Engine force multiplier equal 0.95. Actually, no. 0.98. Ooh, actually, over each second, we want it to lose 7.5. Yes. Yes. And then I'm actually gonna set this to 900. And then what we can do here is go if state is less than state delivery, then I don't think I can do that. What we can do is go delivery queue, append your dictionary. There you go. Order equals that. There you go. Order queue, append order, ordered plus equal 1. I don't know what ordered is doing. Oh, it's for the quantity. Yep. Actually, I can do this. Pop it in here. You go append order. Else order queue append order. And then state none can go if order queue size is greater than 0, we want to go state is state start and delivery queue assign order queue and order queue clear. Yeah. So, yeah, this way any order coming in while the delivery truck is on its way gets added to the truck. Any order that goes in while the delivery truck is delivering something or driving away gets queued until it finishes, and then when it resets, it goes, oh, I've got more stuff to deliver, and then it goes back out and does the delivery again. Brainy brain. Okay. Now we do that. No, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Actually, I'll append array. That's what I'll do. I'll append array. And then we'll clear it. That way, if something gets appended here, just before this physics process runs, we don't override that. And then we clear the order queue. You go, if delivery queue size is greater than 0, state is start. And it goes into start, starts moving. If global, no, if position Z is greater than or equal to start corner begin Z, then we do state equals start state start corner, and then we do start corner. I'm actually just going to knock all this out. Delivery starts. Delivery. Delivery end. Exit corner. Exit. So this sets up the queue. This starts driving towards the corner. This handle's turning around the corner. This handle's driving towards the store. This handle's unloading all of the boxes. This handle's driving off. This handle's doing the exit corner. And this handle's driving to the end and then resetting. We do if position Z is less than or equal to exit pod Z. Then we want to do engine force as 0, linear velocity as 0, angular velocity as 0, and position is start position. Let's see. If delivery queue size is 0, then state becomes delivery end. Vector 3, 0. Beautiful. And then I can set up a process as well. There we go. Delivery throw delay plus equals delta. If delivery throw delay is greater than delivery throw delay, or greater than or equal to delivery throw delay, then delivery throw delay minus equal and delivery box is going to be item data and box size. We are going to take these 12 lines. We're going to pop them here. Delivery queue. Item data, content spawn, random position. Global position. Well, yeah, we'll do global position is delivery spawn global position. And now we want to give it, we also want to go delivery is a rigid body. So it will have a linear velocity that we can apply to it. It's going to be vector 3 forward. I'll just do it as vector 3 forward for now. Because when it spawns in, it's going to be facing that way, I believe. So throwing it forward. Actually, we'll do what it needs. A -1 for backwards, and the X, I want to do like a rand F of a randef range of negative 0.5 to 0.5, and this will be a randef range of negative 1.0 to negative 4.0. Then we can tweak that. We can tweak that as it happens. If state is not state delivery, we return. So we only want to do this when it's delivering. Oh my goodness, that is a sizzler. How are you doing? What were you up to? I streamed for once, can't you believe it? I can't believe it. That's correct. Oh my golly gosh. How did you do it? Actually streamed game dev too? You lie. You liar. Lies. Pants on fires. What were you doing today, Sizzler? Give us the deets. And impromptu bugs. Ugh. Ugg. Yucky yuck. I've been dealing with those for a while. After this build that I put up this Arvo though, I'm hoping the demo is bug free. I'm just hoping it's bug free. So much. They never stop. They never stop. I have so many bugs to work through still. Where are they? Bug. 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 Well, actually, no, that wasn't a bug. 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 Bug, 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 bug. Bug, bug, bug. Bug, bug, bug. Bug, bug. Bug, 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 bug. Bug, 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 bug. Bug, bug. Bug, bug. Bug, bug. 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 I'm not even at the end. Those are all the things that I fixed. I have 14 bugs listed right now. There's probably another 5 I've been running into that I haven't repro'd enough to validate exist. That's fair. That's fair. Have you tried programming better? No. I feel that takes too much effort, D'Angio. I would rather program mediocre and make it seem like I'm getting a lot of work done and then spending the extra time debugging stuff. You know, yeah. Puts me on the same level as people that vibe code. Only the bugs I deal with are easier to fix. And I already know the code. So, yeah. Leave bugs in so when you bug fix, they praise you for active development. not only that, but they see you bug fix it, and they see how it takes you like 30 minutes to an hour to fix it, and they're like, "Ooh, damn, he's good. I'll keep them around." That's the kind of person we need here. Someone that gets things done. So that happens there. And then this waits until there's no more deliveries. Create tween. Tween property of side door position X to be a 25-cent raise just waiting to happen. 25-cent raise, please. I do contract development. 25-cent raise. 4.7 Dev 1 Notes just came out, and they have some cool stuff. We were looking at that before. It looks like they're starting to get Vulkan ray tracing implemented, which will be huge. Hey, already read them on stream? Yep. How far do we want that to come out? Point 1. And negative 0.95. Side door. Position Z. Towards that. Over 1 second. Actually, no. This is resetting them. Tween callback. Set state to delivery end. It'll be huge, but the performance of lighting is already bad enough. I can't imagine how bad that'll end up being. It depends on if you enable ray tracing or not. But obviously, it's going to be something that's toggleable. Like, you can turn it on or off. But, yeah. Lighting in any engine is always heavy. Like, lighting's one of the heaviest things that engines do. It's going to turn into SDFGI 2.0. Seems cool on the surface, but no one uses it. Well, no one will use it straight away because they're going to have to like tweak it and configure it and get it to be at a point where it's performant and worth using. you know. Like, but all you need is people to actually start using it and make a game using it and show how to use it properly, and then all of a sudden, boom. Still don't know anyone who is actually using it. Now, is that because people are using Godot to make games that don't need it? Like, if someone was making a higher fidelity game. What up, Ezra? G'day, you gidunts. How the bloody hell are ya? What were you doing today? Even some of the high fidelity stuff I've seen isn't using it. But is it... like, it can be higher fidelity than the lower quality games, but not high enough to warrant using it. Someone pointed out Godot Wild Jam, so just started it. Ooh, nice. What is the Wild Jam? Is it Boysenberry? Oh, Journey. Nice. Bullet Time. Hidden in Plain Sight. And Cartographer. Nice. Nice. Making a super small scope game for today. And probably just Monday. Nice. The last jam winner. They climb. In a distant future, the world has been infested by planet-crawling robots that are harmful to life. The player is a member of a control team that helps couriers move around safely. Fair enough. This looks like it'll be interesting. Because Cartographer goes great with Journey. Same with Hidden in Plain Sight. I'm not sure about Bullet Time. I mean, obviously you can use it, but it's not like it needs to go with Journey. Thank you for the follow too, much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt. Absolutely amazing Gedunt, you. We are getting so close to 3,000. It's ridiculous. I don't know why 3,000 people think this is interesting enough to follow. I don't understand it. Started making a renderer that could have been cool for a jam, but I always run out of ideas as soon as the jam starts. You need to note them down. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Super duper appreciated. It's lovely having new Gedunts here. Short for good. See you next Tuesday. Nothing to do with Godot. So if you're a Unity or an Unreal dev, you don't need to freak out being like, he called me a Godot person. Alright? Calm down. Calm down. It's got nothing to do with that. Just take a breath. Thought I was already following. Well, now you are. You've corrected the issue. So, have a good one, Ezra. Thanks for the raid. I hope your wild jam goes well. We are setting up a van that drops off deliveries. It's going to be this thing here. So it's going to start back here. It's going to drive up. And then it's going to drive across. Stop in front of the store. Throw the deliveries out here. And then piss off. I should probably get these collisions finished up. Add a collision shape. Move it over here. Box. You will be 6 on the X. Maybe maybe 7, because you're going to need to be at like negative 30, 36.5. Move you up to there. All right, and then we can duplicate that. Shuffle it over this way. $26.5. Now this one, gonna make it 81. Gonna make you 7. I'm gonna shuffle it. To 7.5. The reason for that is so that when it goes around this corner here, it's not like it's got an overlap between them. Yeah. So these overlap, so it's not gonna, like, none of the tires are gonna fall through or anything like that. Yeah. So there we go. If delivery is not, if it's not delivery, I want to return. Delivery end can go. Actually, start ending delivery. That's a sentence. Start ending delivery. Down here, we make it do delivery queue clear, just to be on the safe side. Make sure it's completely emptied out. We need what? If position X is less than or equal to the delivery. Oh, what's... Yeah, delivery stop is a vector 3. What we want to do is go engine force is 0, linear velocity is 0, and angular velocity is also a vector 3, 0. So we want it to stop completely. We don't want to do this, actually. We don't want to do this. We want to do break equals 100. Actually, let's do break force. And we do engine force. Delta by that. Brake will be brake force. Multiplied by .25. If position distance to start corner begin is less than or equal to 3, that's when we want to start doing this. Here we go. Brake is brake force. Actually, you need a starting brake force, which we can set as 25. It'll be X. And we also do brake force as 0. And can be 0.8. Engine force. Go. State will be delivery. Actually, no, it won't. Shit. This is where it gets complicated because we need it to accelerate and then slow back down without having a corner. Distance is going to be position distance to delivery stop. And direction B position direction 2 delivery stop. If direction X actually no, we'll do that. I won't worry about direction. We'll get distance. We'll go if distance is greater than what? How far away? How far away is it? Because the corner end is -31 on the X, and the store is about 2 on the X. No, it's actually about 3 on the X. I think. We have a look at the open sign. You're 4.25. If I set you to 3, that's 3. 1, 2. So it's about 2.5. Yeah, it's 2.5. So we're going. If it's greater than 6, if it's greater than 16, we accelerate. If it's greater than 16, then we want to go engine force plus equals clamp engine force plus or engine force multiplied by 1.1 or 1.2. Clamp it between 0 and the max engine force. 1 in the max engine force. So it'll keep accelerating at a constant rate until it gets to where we want it to be. And brake will be I suppose I could lerp it. From engine force to max engine force, the weight of delta. And U lerp F from brake towards 0 over delta by 2. Lerp brake towards, we'll say like a max brake. $300. with delta weight. And the engine force, lerp towards max engine force half towards delta. So the engine force slows down and the brake applies. And then they go around the corner. These are values that we're going to tweak as we watch it happen so that we can have a van that moves and simulates as we would expect. But for now, as long as it's doing what we want. The start corner. Actually, else engine force lerp F towards we can actually move this up here. And we return. And we change this into delivery. You are gonna lerp engine force towards 0 and we do brake lerp F towards max brake. What's next? That's going to return out. This is going to be incorrect, I think. Because I don't think that's... I think that's going to stop it from getting to its location. So if I set this to... like... max engine force. Half. What up, Dev? How you doing? Total meh. I'm assuming you're another bot. Okay, delivery N. Well, actually, let's handle up here first. If not unloading, If door tween is null, door tween, create tween, and we tween the property of side door position x to 0.1 and negative 0.95 for the Z. We go set transition to be transition circle, I believe. Set ease out. Here, do that. Whoops. And then we go door tween, tween callback, set unloading to true. So that'll get that set to true when it finishes, so that we can start doing this. If delivery queue size is 0, return. Get out. Go away. Don't need you. Don't need to do nothing. Let's do this. Start ending delivery. Delivery end can do unloading false. Okay. Let's take a break. Gummadal. What game do you reckon it's going to be, chat? Walking Dead Season 1. Third person. Has single player. It's after 2012, between 2013 and 2017. This could be The Division. But it's not. It's 2013 to 2015. It looks like... Ooh, okay. This looks like it's going to be a Switch. This looks like it's going to be a Switch game. Not RPG, not shooter. Third person, not RPG, not shooter. Mario Odyssey. Or something like that. In-house engine, Nintendo on Nintendo Switch. Probably Nintendo Switch 2 as well. Pikmin? Nah, not Pikmin. Not pikemen. There are newer ones, but that involves controlling a large group of them, so it's going to be more of a bird view, where you can like move the camera around to like different spots and control multiple of them, sort of thing. It's not really a third person. So it's not a Mario game. Not gonna be a Pokemon. Unless it's like a Pokemon... like a Pokemon Stadium or something like that. Pokemon Legends Arceus? I don't know. Yeah, it's not a Pokemon game either. It's published by Nintendo. It's developed by someone else. I'm thinking it's developed by Rare. Bayonetta was on the Switch. It won't be Zelda. It's not an RPG, so it won't be a Legend of Zelda. And it won't be a Bayonetta for the same reason, I think. Let's try, like, Bayonetta 2. Holy shit, it was Bayonetta 2. Would you look at that big bit? Would you look at that? I didn't think Bayonetta had multiplayer. I did not think it had multiplayer. Well, there you go. Well. No money. No money. Wii U? Yeah, Bayonetta was on some odd consoles. Like the fact that it's only on Nintendo Switch and the Wii U. Like, why? You're right, I'm gonna die poor. Just remember when you die to include me in your will. You know? Let's see. So it does the delivery. The delivery end is now gonna do engine force. Lerp F, engine force, towards max engine force with delta. Well, distance will be position, distance 2, exit corner begin. If distance is greater than 16, we're going to do that. Also, when we do the corners are the difficult ones. Actually, if it's greater than 10, we accelerate. And brake lerps towards 0. It says here, Hypnotic Games on Twitch from Australia. Gets a Lego Hulk and a Cartman Wizard from South Park Stick of Truth here. What? I get a Lego Hulk. I get a Cartman Wizard from South Park Stick of Truth video game. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, Big Bit. That's good. I like it. Let's go with that. Love that idea. Where do we need to go to? I need to move some stuff. You're late, skate. You're a late skate. Latey late skate. So now that we've got that done, what's the distance? Delivery stop is 2.5. And the begin of the exit corner is 21. So if it's greater than 8, I'll say it's greater than 8. We accelerate. Else, engine force, lerp F towards half the max engine force, and brake, lerp F, brake towards max brake. Here we go. If delivery queue, no, if position X is less than exit corner begin X, we want to do some stuff in here. I know, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that's fun to say. What, skate is late? I also have a weird Nintendo cartridge figurine holding what looks like a light gun. Ew, that is weird. Pretty sure you wouldn't want my 1980s Pearl drum set. I'll take it. I guess I still have a working Game Boy Advance lying around with a 128-bit EEPROM. You can keep that. Most of the games ended up being 256-bit. Huh. For a Game Boy Advance, they were only 256-bit. Hang on, what? So I should have shelled out the extra $100. Should have, would have, could have, but didn't have. So if we're in the corner, which is this, then what we want to do, we want to increase the steering. Lerp steering towards ion 2 over delta. Actually, if rotation y is less than is greater than 180, greater than pi, greater than or equal to pi. I'm going to go rotation y equals pi, and no. It's greater than or equal to pi on it's not pi on 3, because you got your pi on 2, your pi on 4. So it needs to be pi on 4 plus pi on 2. Now, if rotation y minus pi is greater than or equal to pi on 4, no. No, I can make that better. It's gonna be tau on what? Tau on 2, tau on 4. That would have to be tau on 3, right? Tau on 3 would be in between 90 and 180. What's that? 120? No, 130. There you go, 50, 40. No, 135. 270. No, it's not right. Pi on 2 plus pi on 4. Because that would give us the 90 plus the 45 to the 135. What is 135 in radians? Pi times 3 and 4. That's it. Might just do pi times 0.75. Because, yeah, we want 3/4 of pi. Here I am trying to figure it out in terms of pi on 2 and pi on 4 and shit. It's like, I'm never going to get that because it has to be some weird ass number like pi on pi. Let It'd be like pi on 1.72, whatever. Some weird ass number. I don't want rotation to be pi. I want steering to lerp towards steering towards 0. Else, steering is going to lerp towards a third of pi, or 3/4 of pi. Then we're going to return. So it slows down as it approaches the corner, and then it starts turning. I'm going to have to tweak these values to get it to a point where it's properly going around the corners and stuff. But, yeah. Need a starting point. Also take these, pop them in here. If rotation Y is pi, then state exit. So I'll need to keep tweaking the acceleration, the engine force and the brake forces until the steering around the corner gets it to the correct point for it to go straight. As well as the distance for accelerating and stopping. So the start corner will do this, but it's going to be greater than pi on 4. Otherwise, we lerp steering towards pi on 4. No, steering moves towards 45 degrees, which is pi on 4. And that should be the same down here. Your steering should be working towards pi on 4. But I think the steering is in radians, right? This property is edited in the inspector in degrees. In code, the property is set in radians. Yep, cool. Excellent. That's what we want. And then as it exits, it goes down there, and we set the start position, and we go brake force 0, set all of it to 0. And get rid of brake force because we're not using that. So it starts out as none. It just sits doing nothing. If we have an order queue, then we assign that. If the delivery queue is greater than 0, then we start. You start driving forward. Let's just see what happens. Let's see what randomness occurs. I want to check to make sure that it's not moving. Begin with. Excellent. No movement. Oh, rotation on the X's. That could spell trouble when we start driving. That's not moving. And that's, oh yeah. Duh. We still have delivery area set up. Let's get rid of delivery area. I still don't think that's gonna work. What's this? Delivery area on street. That's fine. I'm going to take that. All right. Actually, delivery van. Engine force is already set at 820. But it's not moving. Why? That intrigues me. So when your velocity is down because of gravity, angular velocity is that. It's going to be very interesting. G'day, Grin. How you doing? So there is a delivery queue size. Its state is 1, which is start driving. Doing okay? How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. Just seeing if we can get this bastard to drive. So physics process. So it did move it into state. Oh, of course. Else, engine force, lerp F towards max engine force over delta. Now we're already zeroing out the breakdown there. If rotation y is pi, we exit. Is equal prox. No. If position X is less than or equal to exit corner end X, then we want to do position X, exit corner end X, and rotation Y is pi. Rotation Y is 0. Also, I want to ensure rotation is always the Z and the X are never twisting. We don't want them to ever change. We want them to stay as they are. We only want the Y to change. What did we do down here? We changed the exit corner. So the start corner can be if position Z is greater than or equal, need to be start corner exit. Then we turn. If the position Z is greater than or equal to start corner end, is less than or equal to the Z, because it's going to be turning and approaching the Z. So once it gets to that Z, we want to stop turning and move into just driving straight. Simple simulation. That's all we want to do. Steering is 0. Rotation Y is pi on 2. And state is delivery start. Exit corner begin X, exit corner end X. Oh, that's right. We also want to do position Z, start corner end Z. I think down here I need to also set steering to 0. Alright, let's see what happens. Gedang it. Gedin gedeed. Gedin gedeed. Gedoo gedunt. How you doing, Mel? Oh. Okay. A little bit of a bug. Delivery box, angular velocity, and despawner. I got my unit test passing for event-driven ATB. There's the delivery truck. It's going good. Going good. Obviously, there's some bugs, but that's to be expected. It started okay, but then it got to the corner. When if the X is greater than the start corner end X, which it is, goes into here, and we go rotation Y greater than or equal pi on 4. That's incorrect. Alright. If it's, well, actually, no, because the rotation 45 degrees is what we're after. If it's greater than 45 degrees, if position Z is less than, that's not what we want. We want it to be greater than or equal. That's what our problem was there. And then this was if position X is less than or equal to delivery stop X, which it wasn't. So there was something there that caused it to flip out. Not a bug, that's accurate to the delivery it's destined for my house. Just throwing stuff into the abyss. The moment when less than does not equal greater than. I don't know. With the math I do, less than often does equal greater than. Interesting. It never started turning. Well, Ruben, I have a small question. I want to learn RPG and all its systems. I want it in Unity, and I found a good way in Godot. What should I do? Learn in Godot, and it would be easy to do in Unity. I hate Python, this bozo indenting. So if you learn it in Godot, you would want to learn it in C# for Godot. Because that's going to... Yeah, you can use C# with Godot. Unity uses C#. If you know how to do it in Godot with C#, you can easily port that over. Of course, the course is in GDScript as usual. If the course is in GDScript, what I would suggest you do is try to create what they've done in C#. That's what I would suggest. Also, the not liking a language because of indenting or syntax and whatnot, you'll get over that the more you program. It's... everyone eventually gets over the console, gets over the programming language wars. Syntax would be different, but the idea would be the same, right? Yeah, syntax would be different, but yeah. So if you recreate it in C# for Godot, then you can port that over to Unity, because then all you need to do is learn what the difference between Godot and Unity is. So, yeah, because that'll save you having to convert GDScript to C# as well as Godot to Unity at the same time. I wonder if I'll be able to refactor in Unity term. Would be interesting. Start now. You can do that, but you're going to need to understand what something in Godot maps to in Unity. So... However, if I were you, if you wanted to go you want to learn RPG and all its systems, there's a lot of systems that go into an RPG. Right? Because you've got a quest system, you've got an inventory system, you've got an equipment system, you've got a trade system, you've got a dialogue system, you've got a sound manager, you're gonna have a menu manager, you're gonna have an attribute system and a skill system, as well as a combat system. You'll probably have a puzzle system as well, so that you can implement various puzzles through the game. I can't suggest you anything to look at. So, where's this RPG system? Go to oldest and you'll find a whole series. Okay, so this is going through all the smaller bits. So it's not creating systems so much as it is creating all the individual bits, like enemy item drops, treasure chests. So to me, treasure chests and inventory system would be tied together. Like your inventory system would have like an inventory manager as well as an inventory controller. The inventory controller would get assigned to characters and like player NPCs, chests, drawers, and cupboards, and stuff like that. And then the inventory manager would handle transferring stuff between the two inventories. So when you interact with something that's an inventory, the player doesn't need to know what they're interacting with. Only the inventory manager needs to know what the player's interacting with. And then you tell the inventory manager that you want to transfer an item or a stack of items, and then the inventory manager will check if the inventory you're transferring it to has space, will accept the item based on item type, that type of stuff. And if it does, it moves it and it returns true. If it doesn't, it just returns false and stops the transfer. That's how I would set it up. Because that way you avoid having an issue of the player referencing something else's inventory. Like, that'll be good. That'll be good because it'll give you an idea of the basics of everything. But it's... yeah, it'll give you an idea of the basics of everything, like a basic dialogue system, a basic inventory system, basic combat, a simple state machine, and whatnot. So it's a good place to start. What you could do, what I would suggest you do, Riven, is do that in Godot with GD script. Learn the systems, and then don't copy them over to Unity. But instead, once you've done it and you understand it a bit more, in Unity, create your own. Prove to yourself that you actually understand it at that point. And maybe change it to be something that suits your needs, or to have improvements that you've come across that you wanted to implement, and stuff like that. That's what I'd do. Why is this not doing its thing? If the Z's greater than or equal to the start corner begin, so that's 0.5. Should be about there. I'm actually going to set that to 1.5 just to take into account the vehicle's length. Want to begin 7.5. Now, if we do it that way, It's driving up. If Z is greater than or equal to the start corner begin Z. If the X is greater than the start corner end X. Let me do this. And this. The position Z is greater than or equal to the start corner end Z. Steering is 0. Set the rotation in the position. Change the state. What's the issue? Because I'm not seeing it. That's how it doesn't turn. Wow, so the brake force of 29 is actually enough to stop it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Probably want it to start braking further back now. Oh, no, that's good. Okay, so as soon as it got there... so there's something wrong with the steering. I think it's something wrong with the steering. What up, Medusa? Corner end X. Oh, of course, because it's in the negative at the moment. Yep. 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 That makes sense. Because it's going from a negative X towards a positive X. Okay, so it started turning. So now is when we need to start adjusting the brake and whatnot. I think The brake constantly applies and slows it down. So I think what I could do is I could leave the engine force. Brake immediately gets set to that. Almost. It needs to be -1. And you need to be... yeah, 5. Let's see. What up, Stooge? How are we? Full release May 24th. Demo next fest. That's when. Thank you for the gifted sub there, Medusa. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. All right. I think we are going to have to pause it there and finish this up tonight, though. But that was pretty close. Pretty close. Oh, it's getting there. Now, this wouldn't be pi on, this wouldn't be 3/4 of pi. I want it to be 5/6 of pi. Or, hey, another gifted sub. Much appreciated. Medusa is fantastic. Medusa is fantastic. Not sure if that was just pure hype to get gifted, but you know. It probably was. It probably was. So this here needs to be about 0.85. Yeah. When mustache cut, never. Well, unless someone gives me 1 million USD after tax. If I get 1 million USD after tax from someone, then I will cut it. So after tax means you're going to have to give me somewhere in the vicinity of 1.9 million USD. Somewhere in that area. You remind me of this Manchester United guy that's not cutting his hair until they win 5 games. Do some challenge with his mustache. Good views. Alright, we're going to finish this up. We're going to finish this up tonight. I'm going to have to rate out before the ads hit. Where are we going tonight, y'all? Where do we be going tonight? Oh, that's like this close. Greater than or equal to pi on 0.45. Now listen to music after you finish? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, let's see here. Oh, we haven't rated this person for a while. Snooze the ads. Alright, we haven't rated this person for a while. They're also an Aussie, I think. Maybe. I may be wrong on that. But I will be back in 5 hours. 5 hours time, we're going to get this finished off. We're going to have the van turning perfectly around the corner, driving up to the door of the store, throwing the items out, driving off, turning around the corner, disappearing, and then resetting. Yeah. It's going to be fantastic. That's what it's going to be. So, be there for it. Also, Stoat server, now up. You can get the link from beneath the Twitch in the About section. If you want to be a mod on Stoat, let me know. We'll discuss it. And I'll make you a mod so that we can make sure the community stays safe. You're not going to need to do much, but yeah, just the odd thing when it pops up if I'm not around. I'll catch yous tonight. Good night, Gadunts.